Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Paul. Good morning, Dad Echo. Good morning, Divergence Trading. Good morning, Max. How is everybody this morning? Filled that wick, so we filled the wicks, the top and the bottom. Wicks have been getting filled here, guys. Let's see what we can do here. There you go, Paul. Nothing wrong with that, I guess. I didn't even... I've set a new color today, guys, for new color and a new icon for Halloween. But that is why things have changed. Obviously, we're in October, so I figured I might as well. I was thinking about putting together a Halloween playlist, but I don't know if people get bored of that. Not sure. Let me know what you think. Hack played out nicely. And that works. Yeah. Nobody's complained about the playlist. That was the whole reason that I had kind of left it. Because it's been... And then somebody said something this morning. I don't know who it was, but somebody... Yeah. I'm going to keep the playlist, but I was thinking about doing... Maybe putting together some kind of Halloween-y type music for... until Halloween's over. And then... go from there. I figured we kind of change with the holidays and seasons as we go through here, maybe. Yeah. Divergence Trading. No, I do calls. So if there's a trade idea, I mark it up. No Christmas music. We'll have to eventually do Christmas music, Paul. Yeah, I do calls and we talk shop. We go over mindset. Basically about anything. We analyze the charts throughout the stream. Basically, pre-NY, so before I open my mic, right, from 6 a.m. NY time to about now, which right now it's 9:25, right? It's just silent TA and trading. So I'll mark trades up for any trades that are, you know, plausible. And then once mic opens, obviously we do, we argue with G-Flock, eh? Oh my geez, yeah. That echo, maybe. But yeah, so we talked to divergence trading. You missed G-Flock, eh? I won't be here for December. To say that X-Men is my least favorite time of the year is putting it mildly. Come on, you gotta stay in the Christmas spirit though, Paul. But yeah. So we do trades, we do mindset, we do basically anything. Answer questions, all those good things. Go over funded companies. A lot of people like to ask about funded companies and things of that nature, and we go over all that. But pretty much whatever divergence trading, really. Especially if the market's not moving much, then it's kind of whatever. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. People can come in and open mic. Yeah. That echo wants you to say "bah humbug," Paul. I think he's ignoring you, that echo. No, I don't know what he's doing. He might have walked away. One says that to me. Because I have a beard and wear a red top, I get called Santa by children. Everyone talking at once could be tricky. I try not to get to that divergence trading. There's not a lot of people who actually open mic. So, and if it gets out of hand, I start, you know, cutting mics off. So, just depends. But that's something that I've always done just because I'm trying to, you know, let everybody be part. This isn't, again, a stream that's about me or anything else. It's about me helping you guys get financially free. I mean, that's all my goal is here, is for you guys to be successful. So that's what I show up every day for. Try to put out as many videos as I can that, you know, helps you guys get to that point. And I live stream Monday through Friday. Try to put out as many videos as I can around that stuff, you know, on my strategy, on reality check, the reality hack, the mindset series that I'm currently releasing now. That's my goal, divergence trading. Few small trades in last night. Nothing said. Morning, yeah. Mondays are tough, that echo. Mondays are tough. You already know this. I mean, for me, I'm looking for stops to be ran, right? And Mondays, they let traders get involved. They let them get involved. It's really kind of tough. I mean, but Paul's right. He said earlier, you know, we've had a couple decent Mondays over the last few weeks. So every now and again, it's all right. But for the most part, you are exactly right. Monday is a little rough. We really had no setup here. I spoke, and you know, when we were going through the TA this morning, we were looking at this move down and expected it. No top wick here to take advantage of, and we were expecting a wick put on this candle, which it did. We were expecting a wick put on this candle, which it did, and this one as well, which it did, and now the top wick here already here, so it's playing out just fine. However, entries are non-existent, sadly, so we just kind of got to watch her run and stay patient. Do I trade the flip of wicks? No. I trade the flip of candles depending on the setup. So essentially what I'm looking for, if you go and look at here, I can where it shows my strategy. If you go check that video out, and again, you don't have to do it right this second, but if you go check those videos out, basically what it is I trade stop losses. So I'm waiting for shorts or longs to come into the market, and then I'm looking for them to run the stops on them. And those are the areas in the chart that I trade. So that's my initial setup, and then for my entry itself, if I'm going long, I look for a bottom wick and then a flip of the candle to enter, and my stop loss goes below the bottom wick, and then the previous wick will be recovery under most circumstances for TP1, and then I drag my stop loss for TP2. So TP2 is never taken. I just drag a stop until, you know, the price action says she's not going anymore. Then I tighten the stop up tight, and it'll eventually be stopped out in profit. You will see that my style of trading is a lot different than everyone else, and that's kind of where the issues come in at sometimes. Because when you're thinking that, and I'm not saying you per se, but when most traders are thinking that you should be shorting, I'm longing. So that's the problem. Well, I would like to see a setup. Yeah. I mean, you can go watch that video series. You can go back in any of the live streams too. I mean, on stream, we've taken 120, 33, 42 trades on stream live. And we've won 123 of them and lost 9. So all that's, you know, on the streams as well. But yeah, you can see them live. Just show up. Am I going to guarantee you there's going to be one today? Absolutely not. Mondays are not my preferred day to trade, because normally what will happen is they let traders win. It's just like the casino, right? If you don't let the traders win, they're not going to come back. And the only way for you to keep their, money in the market, liquidity, however you want to look at it, they have to win some too. And normally the early part of the week is when traders win. So what you'll see is a lot of ranging like we got right here. If you were trading supply demand right now, you'd be winning trades. Trade supply demand, or if you're trading support resistance, you'd be winning right now. Or if you're trading order blocks, you'd be winning right now. I mean, it's all the same thing, right? At the end of the day, I'm looking for when the traders lose. That's the situations or the opportunities that I take advantage. Normally Monday, the traders win. Friday's my favorite day to trade because what they'll do is they'll get everybody involved in the trades, and then come Friday they'll take all their money back. That makes sense. So how long did you get those 123 wins? Not 100% sure, honestly. I've been streaming since live public since the 1st of January. You're asking me if I take a ton of trades every day? No. That's one thing that you will see with me. And again, I may give you examples of where you could possibly get involved in a trade, but I don't take a ton of trades, no. I'll take, 5-6 trades a day. I take probably 4 to 6 trades a week on gold here on the stream. So yeah, I like gold, and then I trade, and I haven't been lately, but I trade either NQ or ES between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. New York time. But I haven't been doing that much lately because I've been working on the mindset video series and the funded company review series. So I've been super busy with videos over the last few weeks. Yeah. And a lot of people do. I trade gold from 6 a.m. till 11. And then NQ from 2 to 4. Or ES. I've been with ES too lately. It's funny. It's funny how it's been moving lately, and that's kind of why I like it a little more. When I first got into trading futures, was essentially I was getting in because of my mentor at the time, that was JJ the market maker, and he was trading ES, and I messed with trading ES back then, and just wasn't. That I didn't care for it that much, and NQ back when I first started was just too fast. Almost liked YM better, and I traded a lot of YM back then until I found gold. Gold's really my favorite, honestly, but NQ is good for passing evals for sure. It's doesn't move so fast. It's it's great to pass evals, really. I'm kind of liking ES more nowadays than I did, you know, years ago. So, not too bad. Right now they're doing the shakeout. No top wick on this candle. Wouldn't surprise me here if we don't flip and drive back up. Not really ideal here. Even a 0.5 of this wick is going to be about 30 ticks, which will bring you back to structure. Stop loss is going to be right around 39. And you only have a few minutes left in this 2-hour and 30, so still no bottom wick on the hour. Time to be patient, guys. I will tell everybody, tomorrow should be good, but Wednesday, I'm not exactly sure how it's going to be. I can't promise you that I'm going to have electric or internet because we have a super bad hurricane coming through. So if I don't show up, somehow I'll try to reach out to somebody, guys, so that you can, maybe Paul or something, so that you can keep people up to date. But this storm's supposed to be pretty bad.
Good morning, reality.
Good morning, Paul. How are you?
All grand. I was listening in there from the living room. That's why I wasn't able to respond. I have no problem doing that on Wednesday. That's a very good idea. At least if there's something up on the stream, even if it's only a chart. Sure,
Yep.
keep us going today. That's
Yep.
a good idea.
I don't know what I'll be able to do or what I won't be able to do or whatever. It's just going to be dependent on what the storm does and if I keep electric up or not. It's supposed to be, sadly, they're claiming it's supposed to be the worst storm since 1921. So it's supposed to be super, super bad this time. And I realized we made it through the last one. It was fine. But this one's supposed to be pretty much a direct hit. So, and right now it's a category 3. They say it's strengthening to a 4, possibly a 5. And they're hoping that it hits as a 2. I don't know. That simply means you'll take over Wednesday. Okay, Max, there you go.
No worries. Me and Max will sort it. What are we hoping for today, reality? We seem to be very much stuck in this range.
Yeah, not a whole lot on Monday.
Yeah, true. I'll keep an eye on the hack. Seems to be the only thing that we can get on the Monday. The price action is not moving. That last 5-minute hack, it pinned down so quick and came back up again that I missed the entry. But if I had been watching it on the 1 minute, it would have given me an entry. But the POC would have been too close to it. So I just decided to sit that one out.
Yeah. You already know I don't have big hopes for Mondays under normal circumstances, right? Because it's just not much happens, sadly.
Yeah, that's the default. There's only actually 3 of us on Discord today. Plenty of people watching on YouTube, and we've got people on Rumble as well. So, but yeah, Monday's very quiet. Thinking myself about that reset thing. I don't know what I was thinking of. I genuinely thought it would have reset everything to the date of the reset, not the date that I started the account. So that was a major boo-boo on my part.
Yeah, the thing is so with Apex, and I mean, depending on the company, all of them are a little bit different, right? But with Apex, you pay every month, and that's your monthly pay, right? But if you reset, like if you blow the account, say in 15 days, you can pay to reset it, and it'll reset. And then if you blow the account, by the end of the month, obviously it'll reset again once your monthly fee comes back up. So basically more of an opportunity to, have more chances, but it doesn't change the date that you purchased and your monthly fee. So the resets are just it's something that you can do in between, if that makes sense.
It makes sense now. And the thing is, it makes me even more angry because remember last week, whenever I reset, I was being so careful. And on the sub, I made over 10 grand. So if I had have realized that I only had 3 or 4 days left, I would have just DJ'd the whole lot of it. But sure, that would have been worth it either. You still have an account, and you still have the same lack of knowledge, and probably would have blown it anyway. So that's the way I look at it, but it's just funny the way it works out. but I will remember that as a lesson. I'll definitely remember that.
Welcome back, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
So yeah, it just depends on how you want to do it. Like I said, they're all a little different depending on what you're doing. And again, you still have to figure out what company you really prefer when it's all said and done too. I'm going to try a few, guys, just because of the Apex stuff. You know, everybody already knows I'm not, you know, I had several accounts with Apex, and I have no more with Apex. I got rid of all those accounts. I closed them all. So now I'm going to have to find somebody that works. And I will tell you, and Paul, you already know a little bit about this, but LearnTradeWin reached out and they gave a complimentary account. It's called the Career Path. And anybody who watched the Earn to Trade video understands how this works. I'll go over it real quick here in a minute. But anyway, they are expressing wanting to work with us and, you know, give opportunities, give some complimentary accounts, things like that to the community. So we're looking very, very forward to that. And did you take a max payout on all the accounts before you closed them? I completely closed everything out, Jeff. Man, you made me lose my train of thought now. So the Career Path with Earn to Trade basically works out to where you buy, and anybody that watched that account will see. Payouts it. Yeah. So basically how it works, and it's going to be a great account for beginners that are starting out, and maybe even more than that. It depends on, you know, what kind of trading style you do or what you're doing. But essentially how the Career Path works is you start with a 50K account. You can actually start with a 25K account, I believe, if I remember correctly. But either way, start with a 50K account, which is what I think is the, you know, best account to start out with, in my opinion. You start with a 50K account and you work yourself up. So once you get to your profit target on the 50K and you withdraw your funds, your payout, right? Then they move you to a 100K account. And then once you get to the profit target and withdraw your funds, now you go to a 200K account. Once you get to the profit target and withdraw your funds, now you go to a 400K account. So you don't have to pay more money for a bigger account. It's the reason they call it the Career Path. It's because you build your way up to that. So you can start with just 50K and build your way all the way up to a 400K account just by, you know, meeting your profit goal, meeting your profit target. And the profit targets are just the same as any other company out there. So it's not like you're doing anything any extra. And they do get you into live, and you can actually go into live right after your first 50K pass, you know, once you hit your profit target there, if you prefer. But after the 100K and you move up to the 200K, you have to go to live. So it's unique in the fact that they do have a clear path to a live account rather than running on sim like a lot of the other companies. I mean, there's so many of the companies, guys, do not give you a clear path to being on a live account. And if that's important to you guys, they're one of the ones that is super, super good about getting you into live rather than doing the, you know, sim live or sim funded or however you want to phrase it. And I mean, that's one of the biggest problems that they're having at Apex, in my opinion. Again, I don't really want to get totally into that, but you guys understand that if you're on a sim funded account or a sim PA account, like all the companies do, you know, Top Step, Apex, many more, when you're on these type of accounts, it's eval, you know, evals that pay your EA payouts. If you're profitable and you're making money through these accounts, then it's failed evals that essentially pay the money to you. And depending on how you look at that system and how you feel about it, and I felt a lot better about it before all the Apex stuff went down, but now I'm not totally confident of that business model. I'll be honest. So I don't think that going live is as much of a non-necessity as I used to, if that makes sense. So that is one thing I'll tell you. There's too many companies that allow you a clear path to live to just work, you know, with others, unless there's just something super you don't like about it, right? Sounds like they also need some actual good traders to copy. Well, they already do that, Jeff. The Apex, I assume, is who you're talking about. I mean, they already did trade copying anyway, but either way, you guys already know. That's why I'm exploring these other companies. So
it's about 2 minutes now until the close of the 30 and the hour.
Yeah.
What would we like to see? It's very 1 hour and is absolutely massive.
Yeah, it is kind of ugly right here, honestly. Ugly. Yeah, Jeff, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I can't really speak on it, you know, because I don't know per se. I gave the information that I know in the videos that I put out. Beyond that, I can't really comment much more than that. Thought you knew everything. Not always can you, I mean, it's just not. I mean, you can watch the videos. I gave as much information as I can give, you know. That's yours, by the way, Max. I don't believe you. There you go. Remaining alive. There you go. There's the end of the universe. Oh my jeez. All right, yeah. That's fair. My gosh. Vibrational frequencies. There you go. And we expect.
I keep telling everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. Go back on this candle here. No. get our bottom wick here. It's just, again, you can't get involved. There's no room for taking profit here, guys. You need to pay Paul back. Oh my jeez.
Oh, very good, Jeff.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me any. It doesn't surprise me any, Paul. Anybody do anything over the weekend? While this price action isn't doing much of anything, guys, does anybody have any questions? Ideas, thoughts, anything?
I think everybody's got the Monday blues.
Doesn't surprise me any.
Yeah. Can I actually ask, why did you draw that white line at the bottom? Because whenever you had it initially, it wasn't actually part of a range. It looks like it obviously put a pin on there, or sorry, put a wick on there.
Yeah.
Normally you take your ranges whenever they actually touch.
Yeah, I drew that up first thing this morning when I first did the TA, only because that was the actual range. I actually drew from the top to the bottom in the very beginning, and then I added the middle line when I ran down from the 4. And you can kind of see it if you go back to the TA this morning. So essentially we were on, what candle would we have been? Somewhere around this candle here, right? So I go down from the 4 after doing my, daily range, and right 3, let's see, about right here. This would have been when I first came to the charts. So bottom's here, top's here, right? If you take all this madness out, that's where it's at. And then then we've got this middle range here. And I considered just doing a box, which may have been more prevalent this morning. But I went ahead and put a line here as well. Because this is where we had tight consolidation, and you could even go up as much as this prior to. Right, so that's why we've got this middle line in here. But the actual range itself is, here to here in reality. But we knew we'd get some bumping around in this area because of previous market structure here, where it's kind of gotten caught up there, right? Why? That's why it looks that way. But obviously, none of this was here. That's why you're asking me, is how did I put this in when none of this was here yet? And this is the same conversation that I had with G Flocke Friday? It was Friday. He had this as the range. So he had it boxed up like this. I mean, he had lines, but I'm just going to, just for fun's sake here. And my range here. And he asked me why it was that my range was here when his was there. And the reason was the stop losses were going to be below the low. So when we called out this position on Friday, basically your close below was your close below this level with your bottom wick. Next candle comes up and your entry was the flip. It was kind of funny because this candle actually gapped up, but the flip was there. So we called that move when it came down. And that was the whole purpose, but it's kind of the same situation here, to where your actual range is this area, but you do have that bang around area in the middle. And then if you go to this wick, which is what we're about to touch now, this wick, let me look. Yeah, this wick right here. We're about to tap this now. It's going to be the 0.5 of the previous wick, so we'll probably tap that and reject there. But I don't know. That's why I had a line on there just a little bit ago. But again, it was tough to get involved here because you have no bottom wick on this candle, and you didn't come down and actually put the bottom wick on. So now you've got a nice bottom wick and flip, expecting to hit here, right? I mean, this is your 0.5 of wick, and you expect that that's where we're going to go tap now. If we close above that, obviously, you're expecting to move up to take out this wick. But if I was to guess, I bet you we just come up here, put the top wick, and then move back down. And this will be another top wicked candle, but you know, it's Monday, so there's no super telling, but that would be my opinion right now. So there's just not there's not a lot of ways to get involved. I mean, we can call it all we want, but having an entry is a very different situation, sadly.
Yeah, that is so true.
Let the dogs out now. Watch Rip. You should be getting it. All right, see you in a bit. That's funny. You should get a commission every time you leave. That is hilarious.
Every time I leave, somebody gets a winning trade, I think I should get at least 10%. I think it's the very least.
There you go. There you go. Typical slow Monday, guys. Sorry for no action. Any of you guys that are new, that have just shown up, have any questions, this is a great time to ask them, guys, because we have nothing going on. If any of you guys haven't seen the Trader's Mindset videos yet, highly recommend a watch, guys. I'm in the middle of editing the bankroll management video now. Hopefully it will be released here within the next day or so. But this series will continue on, but I know it's helped a lot of you out there so far, so that was the whole purpose, guys. One other thing, while we're not doing anything, and this, I keep trying to bring this point up only because there's so many scammers out there, guys. Remember, I never charge for anything, right? So if anybody approaches you on any of the platforms or Discord DMs or whatever, and they ask for money, it's not me. All right. I've never charged for anything, never will charge for anything. I don't have any secret strategy that I haven't showed you guys, right? Any video that I put out on my strategy is live. I never charge for anything. There's no kind of copy trading software to copy my trades through. some broker or anything else. All these scams that these guys come up with, do not fall for them, please. It's brought to my attention again over the weekend that there's a ton of scammers trying to pretend to be me, impersonators, and you guys know, or should know, and everybody that's new here, this is why I'm letting you guys know again, I never charge for anything, right? So make sure you always know that. Never give anybody any money that is pretending to be me, because I would never ask for any money, right? Do not fall for the scams. Ask for money, though. Oh, Jeff, you're crazy. But honestly, guys, I had some people DMing me over the weekend, saying that there was more scammers, and I know there's tons of scammers, so please don't fall for any of that, guys. Everything I do is free of charge. Hopefully we can get a bottom wick here. Should push down, put a bottom wick on this candle. We'll see what it does next. Again, probably nothing. It's just kind of slow. All right, Jeff. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow, man. I don't think you're going to miss much today, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good, man. Alright, that works, Jeff. Nothing wrong with that. YouTube's better quality anyway. You're back on Discord now. You want your own music? Yeah? I can only do copyright free or else I'll shut down the stream, sadly. I deal with what they give me. Yeah, I can change it. It just has to be copyright free still. So far, I've kept this playlist because nobody's wanted to change it yet. He's been happy with it thus far, so that's why it is still playing. Yeah, that's what everybody says, is this music's fun. There's been other playlists that people haven't enjoyed as much for whatever reason, and this one people seem to like better, so I've just been... Yeah. Well, me too. Me too, Jeff. I mean, it's just, if you run copyright music, they'll just turn the stream off. It has to all be copyright free. And copyright free music isn't the yeah, I hadn't even looked at NQ. What's it doing? Yep. Not a whole lot better. It is slow, I will say that. In divergence trading, I don't know if you got a opportunity to watch those videos yet, or if you've just been here on the live, but if you have any questions, just let me know on my actual trading strategy, right? No, Jeff, the divergence trading, he's on YouTube. Or may not be, maybe watching the videos that I dropped, I don't know. Good morning, D. How are you today? I am great. Other than the fact that we're looking at Monday price action, but besides that, I'm great. We're getting ready for the next hurricane. Now we have another one. Yeah. Now you got it. I'm telling you, now you got to get ready for that hurricane. So now we got another hurricane coming. This one's supposed to be worse, they claim. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. That's. I'm not looking forward to this one. The last one, I wasn't. I was like, well, it is what it is. This one, I'm a little. Yeah. Normally we don't either, but I'm about 5 minutes from the 5 miles, let's put it that way. I'm about 5 miles from the beach. So hopefully, I don't know. Yeah, exact. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. Supposed to be a little worse. We'll see. A little concerning. I told everybody, you know, I may not have electricity. May not have internet by the time it hits, so the live stream may be tough. I'm not sure. Kind of a bad deal. Hey, Motivation Healing. How are you this morning? Like it's about to cook? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's Monday. You have a class starting on Wednesday? Oh, geez. Yep. Yeah, that's the problem because, you know, regardless of damage or no damage or however, you know, it ends up, sadly, there's always a high probability of outages. That's the sad part about all of it. It seems like it doesn't take much be without electric or internet or, you know, whatever. So it would be nice if it wasn't that bad, but they're saying something about it's a Cat 3, supposed to be strengthened into a Cat 4, possibly 5, and then they hope it's going to be like a Cat 2 by the time it hits. I don't know. Doesn't look like we're going to, doesn't look like it's going to miss us, sadly, which is normally what we're hoping for, is that it essentially just kind of bypasses us, but this one doesn't look like that's a possibility, sadly. Wish it were, but doesn't seem to be this time around. Better start looking for the batteries. Yeah. Well, I've got I got some generators. So it'll keep, you know, essentials up, like fridges and nature, but obviously you probably won't have internet. That's always the downfall of all of it and all that good stuff. So we'll see, we'll see. Nice if it just kind of blows over and continues on, but yeah. Those videos too. The wife set up the Telegram channel. I have no idea how to use any of it. I'll try to follow that link and hopefully I can just drop those videos today. I know nothing about Telegram though. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I do. I know nothing. Never had Telegram before, so don't know. Like I said before I was doing this, I had no social media. Didn't really not that bad. Well, that's good. I've never had it. I never had social media at all before, you know, Discord, basically. So all this is new to me. I try, guys, but I am a newbie. Yeah, yeah. Yep. I agree with you. Exactly. I still don't do any more than I absolutely have to. I don't know about that. It did go up, but not. I don't know. There's nothing you can do with this ball. We're still looking for this wick here. Where is it? Right here. We're still looking for this to get tapped. So she's almost about to tap it now, and then we'll see what she does from there. But there really wasn't a lot to be done here. And it's just kind of Monday, yeah. Tap it there. Ooh, we're close. Almost. Couple ticks.
Let me write that down because it's usually at 11:30. So 1 p.m., right? Yes. And did I have a...
Quick, yeah. I muted it. Just so, I don't want any of her personal information out anywhere, guys. I don't know what she's talking about, but... we will wait until she comes back and unmute it. No, you're fine. I'm gonna unmute it. I just didn't want you to. There you go. I unmuted you now.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Oh, never mind. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I closed the mic because I don't want anything broadcasted that nobody wants broadcasted. That's just not good. Kneecap.
Yeah, it's a very funny film. I just seen it there over the last week or so. It's about a bunch of rappers based in Belfast, and they're basically rapping as Gaeilge in Irish. So the film itself is extremely funny. So if you ever get a chance, I would recommend it to anybody.
Very nice, very nice.
They're actually the first ever Irish language band to ever be on Jimmy Fallon.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. These three guys have done more for the Irish language than the actual Irish government has done in 100 years. It's unbelievable. A couple of hoods from Belfast and a teacher have done more to help the Irish language than the actual Irish government. Mental.
Yep. D, are you back then now? I'll unmute your mic so that you can do whatever you want with it if you're back. I just want to make sure that... Okay. I'll unmute it so you can... Unmute it now so you can do whatever you want with it. I just make sure people aren't... As soon as I know that you don't know that it's unmuted and that you're talking, I instantly server mute it just so... nothing that you're saying is heard by anybody else, because that's never good, because there's, you always got mistakes. So, I mean, quickly. Yeah, exactly. You have to when you're running these servers, honestly. So, and I feel like there's even more at risk when you're on this, this server during the live streams, because now we got, all the social media platforms open as well. So as soon as I even hear a background noise, I'm like, okay, I'm muting it, and then you can tell me when to unmute it, because I don't want to take any chances for anybody to leak anything that shouldn't be. So if it was just, us here in the server, probably not as big of a deal, but I'd still do it. But with all the socials as well, no way. Conspiracy theories are right, D. That's kind of how I look at it. So I take no chances. Does anybody have any questions today, guys? There's not much going on, so if you have anything to ask, this is absolutely the perfect time. Wonder why bookmap VWAP is always different from chart VWAP. I don't know that one. That is a great question, that Echo. Wonder why that would be. It is a great question. I mean, it's still daily. Yeah, and maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I messed up my bookmap, Paul.
What happened?
When I was on stream, maybe you weren't here, but when I was on stream, I tried to swap accounts. We were talking about it. I think it was me and that Echo. We were talking about different rhythmic connections for bookmap since you already have a license through the company. And I tried to swap it. And when I put in the username and the password, it kicked the bookmap off. And then I can't sign it back in. So I mess it up live on stream, sadly. But
yeah, I was kind of wondering why you hadn't seen bookmap in a while, because you were looking about creating it initially there a month or two ago.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, and we did. I didn't think it worked that well. Sadly, I wasn't a big fan. And if everybody enjoyed bookmap, then we'll go back. I told that Echo, and again, I'm going to say this again, but I don't want it to sway anybody else's opinion of what they want to do as far as accounts go. But I was going to, keep the bookmap feed. It's fun gimmick to show people. Yeah. And I mean, that's kind of how I felt about bookmap. I didn't think it was that great. And me and Dad Echo were also talking here last week about so much spoofing that the heat map doesn't mean much. Yeah, and that's what I found as well. So I wasn't a big fan of bookmap first, but we also were talking about companies that had PA fees. And I don't want to just throw anybody under the bus, so I'm not going to talk about it. But we both were discussing the fact that there's so many options out here that don't have PA fees that I think I'm going to initially stay away from companies with PA fees currently, because it just doesn't make a lot of sense. When you pay a monthly fee, and again, I am in no means trying to sway people's decision on what company they should or shouldn't go with, but when you have a company like it's supposed to be, Paul, but it doesn't seem like it matters because you see it all the time. What you'll see on bookmap, and all the orders are sitting there and then they just disappear. And that's what I talked about before we ever got bookmap. That was something that JJ told me all the time. He said that orders would be dropped in order to create the thought that there was a ton of orders there in order to get price to move. It's another manipulation thing. And then they will pull the orders. And he said that's the big problem with things like bookmap and things of that nature. And I never really paid attention to bookmap a ton prior to, our little run with bookmap that we had for a few months here. And that echoes exactly right. That's exactly what happens. So it's really almost, and again, I don't want to sway anybody's opinion, but it's not useful to me, right? Maybe it's useful to others out there. So I don't want to sway people's opinion and say bookmap's no good. It's just not something that helps in my trading, and it definitely didn't so much help for what I thought it would for seeing the stop losses, because the orders were put on there and pulled a lot. So it was tough to use that as a even for sight for you guys. So that's why I didn't find it real useful. And how I was working with Bookmap was with a company that had PA fees, and I don't think I'm going to use any companies that have PA fees. It just doesn't make any sense right now. When you can go to Fast Track and go straight to funded, you know, for pretty close to the same price as a monthly fee through a lot of the companies, or you can use My Funded Futures and use a, you know, $80 all in with no PA fees. About the same as, you know, most of the companies monthly. And then, of course, like I was talking about earlier, Earn to Trade, you can move your way up, and they have no PA fees as well. Oh yeah, I'm wrong there. They do have a PA fee. Let me rephrase that. The video now. Earn to Trade has a PA fee, but it comes out of the money you make, so it's not a PA fee like a lot of the companies out there. So they're kind of in the in-between for the PA fees. So instead of, like most companies, you pay Apex, Top Step, Bulinox, Lilu, all these companies, and there's more, I'm just naming a few, right? When you pass your eval, you pay a PA fee. Pay that in order to get your PA account. Now, with Earn to Trade, you pass, you go on your funded account, and then your first payout pays your PA fee. It comes out of the first payout. Depending on how you look at it, a great thing, because essentially you don't have to put any more money in until you get money out. So they're a little different, but I feel like, and I'm not trying to sway anybody again, but I feel like PA fees are almost the an old thing, you know, because there's so many companies now that you can get away with not paying PA fees. So you take somebody like Top Step, and again, I'm not trying to sway anybody's opinion about Top Step either, but you take Top Step, you pay $49 a month for 50K. Cash your eval, you pay $149 for your PA fee. So essentially you've got $200 in this account after PA fee, and you had to do that initial evaluation step of making that money as well. When you take Fast Track right now, you're talking about spoofing, to where you take Fast Track and you could just, you know, pay your fee right now and be straight to funded, not have to earn the extra money or go to a place like My Funded Futures and pay one fee, no PA fees. And
Maven is better.
There. So. Hey King, how are you?
I'm doing good, man. What about you?
Monday. What are you gonna do?
Full points. Everything again?
No, not on Monday. Not any day really, but definitely not on Monday.
Oh, now we have the drop, man. Gold ain't moving, is it?
No, it is. It's typical Monday. I'd have to scalp the 2 men Mondays. Mondays are tough, but like Paul said,
oh, wait,
and he is right.
I was looking at gold as well. but on the lower time frame. I was trading with Flo, kinda. Flo asked me for signals to pass his account to get a payout, right? I mean, like to get a payout. So I'm like, okay. I go on it and I start calling out moves. Like, it's going to go up now. It's gonna go down now. Look at this candle. Look at this. And he ignores me. He keeps singing his song. And then, what's it called? When I say if you were in longs, take your profit right now. It's gonna go down. He literally says I'm in longs. I don't believe that he is. I hope not. But he longed the top.
Yeah.
Of this gold thing, bro. That's sad, man. Wait, is he back? No, he's not. He left. But I don't think he for real longed it. Otherwise, he would be lost right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's got those 250Ks that he's working on, I believe.
Yeah, he has 750 in funding.
Yeah.
No payouts though.
Yeah, that's the problem. He's got to make sure he makes it. He's got to make sure he makes it to payout, obviously.
I hope so, man.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the next step.
I mean, it is, in my opinion, if you buy a funded account, you already know, you must know that you are going to pass it or not. You know, you already have to have your psychology in check. You must be ready for it, is what I mean. You know. We're full putting all the accounts, man.
Don't full port anything on Monday, man. Not a good idea.
No, not Monday. Are you crazy on Mondays? I have my special day for it.
Friday, I already know. You shouldn't full port any day, all joking aside, but
I should make a bot that literally like celebrates it, you know? Like happy happy full port Friday, guys.
2 micros only today. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea, that Echo.
That's a pussy move, man. Pussy move.
Small size, yeah. I'm gonna go to micros. I know you guys have never seen me trade micros, but I'm going to trade micros.
What's up? Why?
Because I'm going to grab one of the fast track 25Ks because there's such a good deal. I just can't pass it. With the 25K, I just don't feel like you can do much more. Micros sound like more fun, yeah. They're $85 and some change for a 25K.
That's not bad. Wait,
no, it's
fucking all and me were looking at the same trade again. But I just did not take it because I was fast enough.
It's great, King, because you don't have to pass eval. It's straight to funded. So there's no eval,
yeah, exactly.
no PA, straight to funded. So it's an amazing deal. Absolutely great, honestly, in my opinion, but people who trade minis on NQ are insane. I'm not insane, Dada. Why do you say that?
You look at charts for the majority amount of time, man. You are insane. I don't think any sane person would say. And I don't think any sane person will look at these charts and like, this is entertainment. I have my point there.
Yeah, fair. There's a lot of companies though, King, doing a lot of neat things right now, honestly. I'm doing so much.
Yeah, they all have to.
Better with NQ than I was. September was good to me. October looking good so far. Beautiful, that echo. That is absolutely great to hear. Well, they offer so many different things, King. I mean, they've got everything from, direct to.
It's like I'm telling you, they have to. We have to compete.
Yeah.
Because other, what's the thing called? My fund being futures or whatever. It's going to destroy a lot of companies.
Yeah, my funded futures does like an $80 all-in.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool too. Figuring out how it moves much better. Beautiful, that echo. That is great to hear. But yeah, and I was just talking about the earn to trade. Earn to trade has a career path. And essentially how it works, King, is you pay for a 50K count, and then as you pass each level, so you hit your top profit goal on your 50K, you take your payout, and then you move on and they give you a 100K account, and then you meet your profit goal in the 100K, and you withdraw your money, and then they give you a 200K account, and then you meet your profit goal on your 200K. You withdraw your money, and then they give you a 400K. So you only had to pay for the 50K, and by the end, you have a 400K account. Yeah, but it's really cool that way.
I mean, that's what you had on Forex. That's why Forex was so attractive.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, gold is doing nasty.
Big volume spikes on every round number, on NQ, yes. Yep. Psychological numbers seem to be huge on NQ. I don't know why, that echo, but you are exactly right. Like that, beautiful.
I mean, I have them always marked out on my charts. People don't know this, but you can turn them up in your what's it called? In your settings.
Yeah. We already put the wick on there. I haven't even been paying no attention. Give me 1 second, guys. I got a call coming through. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Well, that's kind of interesting. That echo? Are you saying is it essentially better on Quant Tower then? I guess? I think you've got me convinced of the Quant Tower thing. The more you talk about it, the better it seems. Oh, wow. That is interesting. 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, etc. Huh. So how do you actually, I mean, how do you said exploit it? Do it, that echo. Twenty-fives, 50s. Powerful. Huh. That is very interesting. That's pretty cool, though. So you're talking about like 6, like when the market reopens, or when you say after hours? I didn't think NQ moved much. I mean, I hadn't really paid attention to it, but it never seems like it does. But maybe, I guess 5 points isn't much for NQ as you look at it, but that's definitely enough to scout positions for sure. Yeah. Yeah, 6 to midnight. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna have to watch that after hours. That's kind of neat because there's a lot of people who don't like trading in queue when it's fast, right? So that would be something that they could definitely take advantage of, because I know it doesn't move, fast at all between 6 and midnight, like you're saying. So that'd be something that they could kind of watch and trade without getting too killed in the movement of NQ. You already know. Yep. That is a fact. That is a fact. I haven't traded NQ and well, I hadn't traded NQ or ES in a little while, but I haven't traded NQ for even longer because you and Sonny convinced me to start trading in ES, and I traded ES a little bit, but I probably need to jump back on the NQ wagon here for much longer. I don't know. I've been staying busy between 2 and 4 is the problem. So I have not messed with it much.
Reality, I'm going to call it a day here. The sunshine's still out, so I'm going to head out now with the dogs. It's still bright. So I will catch everybody tomorrow.
Absolutely. Have a very good rest of your day, Paul. And I will see you tomorrow. Appreciate you showing up, man.
Same to yourself, my man. Thank you for everything, and catch you all tomorrow.
To give me as many opportunities, kind of like, oh yeah, yep, 5 to 6 a week. Yep, you're exactly right, and that's kind of why. It's kind of why I liked ES. I'll be honest with you. It's kind of a little slower. You're not wrong there. But, like I said, I haven't looked at either one of them for the last few weeks. I've just been so busy. Gold's still my favorite. I can't help it. I'm just trying to get a eval passed real quick. I like NQ because you can sit down and just scalp it, and you know, not too bad. I still like gold better. I can't help it. It's slow. I know a lot of you guys think it's too slow. It really respects TA though, that's my whole thing. Yeah, typical Monday, right? The sad thing with this gold, I don't know if you've been watching it since the beginning here, but we've been filling wicks both ways, long, short. Everything's been playing out perfectly, but just no way to get involved. There's just no entries. It just it's just not giving entries. So the setups are there, the wicks are getting filled, everything's going just as you anticipate, but it's just not giving you a chance to get involved, so. Yeah. I had neither. Paul said that he saw one early on. I don't know exactly where it was, but he said that he saw there was an entry that he tried to grab on gold, a hack entry, and he missed it. I am going to wrap up as well for the day, guys. Does anybody have any questions? Oh, good. All right, D. Appreciate you showing up. No, you are fine. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. And I'll get those videos. I'll click that link here in a bit. I got a couple things I got to do, but then I'll click that link and try to drop those videos over there if I can figure it out. All right. I've just got them on a drive, so I can just pull them off the drive and drop them, I imagine. I appreciate you showing up, D. That Echo. Have a great rest of your day. I appreciate you showing up. Jeff, have a great rest of your day. Appreciate you showing up. Motivation Healing, if you're still here. Great rest of your day. Appreciate you showing up. Divergence Trading, just the same. Have a great day, guys. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. I appreciate all you guys. Be back tomorrow, 6 a.m. We'll start all over. Do silent TA and trading from 6 until NY open. And then I do open mic normally around 9:20 New York time. So have a great day, guys. I appreciate you all. I will see you all tomorrow. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.